Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Roberto Hernandez Stadium on the campus of the University of South Carolina, Aiken, for this afternoon's baseball doubleheader between the Columbus State Cougars and the USC Aiken Pacers. I'm Reeves Altman. Thank you so much for joining us here this afternoon for a beautiful afternoon of baseball. The Pacers on the diamond this afternoon sporting their Sunday red, and the Cougars come into the matchup in gray pants and navy blue uniforms. Leading off for the Cougars this afternoon is number 15, the shortstop, Isaac Bowton, batting .321 in 21 appearances this season with a .538 slugging percentage and 18 RBIs. On the mound this afternoon for the Pacers is number 16, Joel Haney. Haney has a 3-1 overall record with a .89 ERA in 30 innings pitched. And the first pitch Bowton sees will be called a strike to make the count 0-1. And Haney's 0-1 is low to make it even at 1-1. The 1-1 is going to be lofted into left field. Giving chase is the left fielder Sharp, but calling him off is the center fielder Sean Mcquillen, and he'll carry over and make the catch right in front of the scoreboard for the first out of the game. Stepping to the plate now for the Cougars, the left fielder, number 12, Wynn Johns. Johns batting .393 in 17 games with a .750 slugging percentage and 25 RBIs. Haney set on the mound working out of the stretch. His first delivery is going to be fouled off to the backstop for strike one. Haney working out of the stretch here, not out of the windup. And the 0-1 is swung on and missed by Johns to make it 0-2. And the 0-2 on the outside corner just missing, moving the count now to 1-2. Just missing on the outside of the plate. And he's set, and the 1-2 on the way. Going to be fouled off down the first base line, and we'll do it over. The wind is not as much of a factor as it was yesterday. The wind blowing from left to right had an impact on multiple fly balls, carrying them out of play and also keeping them in play at times. But there's barely anything blowing on the field today. As we have a check swing, check down to the first base umpire, and it is called strike three for the second out of the inning. With 2 outs in the top of the first inning, the catcher number 19, Robert Brooks, steps into the batter's box for the Cougars. Brooks is batting .365 in 21 games this year, .689 slugging percentage, and 38 RBIs. And the first pitch he sees is a strike. And the 0-1 to Brooks is on the inside, making the count now 1-1. Haney now set on the mound. And that makes it low and away, now 2-1. The 2-1 misses low and away, moving the count now to 3-1. 2 outs here, top of the first, no score between USC Aiken and Columbus State. Brooks in the right-handed batter's box. And he swings and pops it up into shallow left field, giving chase as the Pacers' shortstop Littlefield. He loses his footing and the ball's going to fall into center field for a base hit. Not sure what happened there. Littlefield either lost it in the sun or lost his footing or a little bit of both. But either way, that'll be a base hit for the Cougars. I apologize. That'll be scored as an error. So no hit there, but the Cougars do have their first runner of the afternoon. Stepping to the plate now is the first baseman, number 10, Stephen Minter. And Minter's first pitch is high for ball one. Minter batting .388 on the year in 21 games with a .650 slugging percentage. Haney's 1-0 now. Off-speed pitch in the strike zone for strike one. The 1-1 from Haney. Swung on and softly hit to the left side. Littlefield's got it, but he doesn't have a play, and he's not going to make a throw. So that'll be the second base run of the afternoon for the Cougars. After two quick outs, they quickly have two base runners now and have a runner in scoring position. That'll be listed as an infield hit. Littlefield was shaded to the right side, and it was softly hit on the left side. Just didn't have time to field it and throw over to first. Would have been a difficult throw for anybody there. So smart play by Littlefield to keep the ball from having a throwing error. Third baseman David Meadows now steps into the batter's box, and the first pitch he sees will be down the middle for a strike one. And the 0-1 is going to catch the outside corner of the zone for strike two. So 0-2 now here on the third baseman Meadows for the Cougars. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Haney's 0-2, missing outside, now 1-2. Great job behind the plate by Seuss for the Pacers to try and frame the ball. Haney gets a signal from the dugout, comes set on the mound, still working out of the stretch. Checks the runner at second. The 1-2 on the way is a pitch out, evening the count at 2-2. So twos across the board here, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Haney's 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and the side is retired. For the Cougars in the top of the first inning, no runs on 1 hit and 2 men left on base. We're going to take a quick break and bring you back for the bottom of the first inning when USC Aiken comes to the plate. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Bottom of the first inning here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon for baseball. The leadoff man for the Pacers this afternoon is number 8, Sean Mcquillen. The center fielder defensively this afternoon, batting .366 in 19 games with a .380 slugging percentage and 7 RBIs. On the mound for the Cougars this afternoon is number 30, Noah Windhorst, batting ERA of .396 with a 3-1 overall record in 25 innings pitched. And the first pitch from McQuillen sees is going to be a bunt down the third base line, but it is going to roll foul. So Mcquillen will step back into the batter's box. And the 0-1. Swung and hit right back to the pitcher. He's going to catch it on a bounce, take a few steps off the mound, and toss it over to Minter at first for the first out. Hard hit ball by Mcquillen. Unfortunately, it found its way right back into Windhorst's glove for the first out. That brings to the plate the second baseman for the Pacers, number 1, Jeff Sear, batting .388 in 19 games played with a .446 slugging percentage and 5 RBIs. Steer steps into the right-handed batter's box. Windhorst working out of the windup for the first time we've seen a pitcher in this series work out of the windup with no men on base. Columbus State won the matchup yesterday by a final score of 8-2, and the two teams will face off on the doubleheader here this afternoon. The 1-0 on to Sear catches the outside of the strike zone to move the count to 1-1. 1-1 on the way to Sear. On the outside again for strike 2. Sear steps out quickly to adjust his batting gloves and collect himself. Now he steps back in, ready to go. He's setting up on the outside, and the ball is outside as Winters almost falls off of the mound. Luckily, he's able to get back up, doesn't appear to be hurt. Setting up outside was the catcher. Sear didn't take the bait, so 2-2 now the count. And the 2-2 on the way. Off-speed pitch going to be hit down the line in right field, and it is going to drop. Going to one-hop the wall. Sear makes his turn at first, making it way to second without a throw, and he is up with a double for USC Aiken. Great hitting there by the second baseman Sear to go to the opposite field and carry a little bit more. That would have been off the wall. So the Pacers have a runner on second with one out here. Bringing to the plate the left fielder, number 42, Josh Sharp. Batting .269 in 19 games with a .282 slugging percentage and 12 RBIs. Sharp steps into the left-handed batter's box. And defensively, he'll be playing left field for the Pacers this afternoon. Sear gets his lead at second. And the first pitch to Sharp from Windhorst is going to be a chopper hit to the second baseman, McDade. He plays it, throws it over to Minter at first for the second out. And Sear is able to advance to third base. So the Pacers have the first run 90 feet away with 2 outs here. Bringing to the plate the right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannan. Hannan batting .282 in 19 games with a .397 slugging percentage and 12 RBIs. Windhorst set on the mound, working out of the stretch with Sear on third base. And the first pitch to Hannan misses on the inside for ball 1. One and 0 the count on Hannan. The swung on and missed on an off-speed pitch, got him out in front for strike 1. Hannan set now in the batter's box. Windhorst set on the mound. 1-1 on the way. Swung on and missed again for strike 2. One and 2 now the count to Hannan. The pitch on the way, just missing on the outside corner, making the count even at 2-2. Many of the fielders thought it was strike 3 as well as they started to take a couple steps to the dugout, but they'll make it back to their position for the 2-2 over. Hannan ready. Windhorst gets his signal on the mound. He comes set, and the 2-2 on the way. It's going to be fouled off down the right field line, getting out of play, and we'll do it over. Two and 2 the count now with 2 outs. Runner on third for the Pacers. Swung on and missed by Hannan for strike 3, and the side is retired. For the Pacers in the bottom of the first inning, no runs on one hit and one man left on base. We'll go to the top of the second inning. Columbus State coming to the plate, tied at 0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the second inning here between Columbus State and USC Aiken. Stepping into the batter's box now for the Cougars is the designated hitter, number 18, Colby Brabston. Brabston batting .260 on the year and 18 appearances for the Cougars. And the 1-0 is fouled off to the backstop to even the count at 1-1. Haney still on the mound for the Pacers, working out of the stretch. Brabson ready in the left-handed batter's box. And the 1-1 on the inside missing, making it 2-1. The 2-1 from Haney. Low pushing it to 3-1. The Cougars are very disciplined at the plate, don't chase many balls, and love to run the count up, making the pitchers work. 3-1 on the way. On the outside, making the count full at 3-2. Haney comes set on the mound, and the payoff pitch on the way. Just missing on the outside corner, and Brabston will take his base with a leadoff walk. That brings to the plate number 9, the right fielder for the Cougars, Derek Wiley. Wiley batting .308 in 21 games played with a .538 slugging percentage and 20 RBIs on the season. Brabston will get his lead at first. And he is 2 for 2 on stolen bases this season. As the first pitch Wiley sees is called for a strike, 0-1. The 1-0 from Haney on the way. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Oh, and to the count, Haney comes set, working out of the stretch again. And it's high and inside for ball 1. One and two the count. The pitch on the way. Brabson breaks for second. The swung on and missed. Throw down is not in time. So Brabson is able to steal second base, making him 3 for 3 on the year as Wiley goes down swinging for the first out of the inning. So the Cougars now have a runner in scoring position, bringing to the plate the second baseman, number 4, Matthew McDade. McDade batting .284 in 21 games with a .662 slugging percentage and 24 RBIs. Right-handed batter stepping into the plate ready. And the first pitch he sees, he's going to swing and hit a high fly ball down the right field line, stretching into foul territory, and it stays in play, but the Pacers are unable to get a glove on it for strike 1. 0-1 now the count to McDade. Haney checks the runner at second, now comes to the plate. He's going to be swung on and fouled off down the right field line again, getting out of play. Moving the count to 0-2. McDade takes a stance at the plate. The 0-2 from Haney. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Might have been foul tipped at the plate, but Seuss was able to get a glove on it and hold on for the second out. So the second out of the inning for Haney, bringing to the plate the right fielder, number 13, Connor Curley. Curley batting .273 in 21 games for the Cougars with a .327 slugging percentage and 14 RBIs. As a team, collectively, the Cougars currently have 217 RBIs on the season. As the first pitch to Curley is inside, actually gets away from the catcher Seuss, but he's able to collect it, keeping the runner at second base. 0-1 now the count. And the 1-0 from Haney on the way. Inside again, making it 2-0. Haney set on the mound, looks the runner at first. Now he's going to check him. Good pickoff move. Barely getting back in time was Brabston, but he was able to get back before the tag. Two and 0 now on the way. Called strike 1 down the middle. Haney ready on the mound now. The 2-1 to Curley. Down the middle again for strike 2. So after 2 quick balls, Haney comes back with 2 strikes, evening the count with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Runner on second here in the top of the second. And the 2-2. Fouled off at the plate, and we'll do it over. Two and 2 still the count. And the pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled off to the backstop, and we'll do the 2-2 over. Haney ready. 2-2 on the way low. Count is full at 3-2. Gets away from Seuss, but bounces in front of the plate, so Brabson unable to advance to third. And the payoff pitch. Swung on, hit high into right field. Giving chase is number 10, Hannan. He's right in front of the line, makes the catch to retire the side. For the Cougars in the top of the second inning, no runs on 1 hit and 1 man left on base. No runs on no hits and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. USC Aiken coming to the plate with the score 0-0. Welcome back. Top of the second inning. USC Aiken stepping to the plate. Stepping in is a designated hitter, number 17, Dalton Graves. Graves batting 147 in 16 appearances this season with a .235 slugging percentage and 7 RBIs. He came in yesterday afternoon late in the 8th inning and had a pinch hit single. And the first pitch from Windhorst is an off-speed pitch catching the zone for strike one. Windhorst wasting no time. The 0-1 on the way, outside for 1-1. The 1-1 to Graves. On the outside for strike two. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Off-speed pitch got him out in front for strike three and the first out of the inning. Number 7, Cade Blankenship, the first baseman for the Pacers, steps into the batter's box. In 19 games this season, he's batting 185 with a .246 slugging percentage and 8 RBIs. First pitch he sees is going to be hit right back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Softly hit, just getting out of the reach of the second baseman McDade, and it falls into center field, and the Pacers have a base runner with one out in the bottom of the second. Third baseman, number 2, Scott Huntley, will make his first appearance at the plate this afternoon. Batting 192 in 10 appearances this season, has a .231 slugging percentage and 1 RBI. Huntley sat for the first couple games of the season battling with an injury, but he's back in the Pacers lineup and had an RBI in the bottom of the second inning yesterday afternoon in the Pacers' 8-2 loss. Windhorst set on the mound now, and the first pitch to Huntley is high and outside for ball one. Blankenship gets his lead at first, and he's going to be checked and got back before the tag. And the 0-1 to Huntley, low and inside, making the count 2-0. The 2-0 to Huntley. An off-speed pitch catching the zone for strike one. Blankenship being held by Minter at first. Third baseman playing level with the bag, not anticipating a bunt from Huntley. And the 2-1 on the way. Missing outside for 3-1. The 3-1 from Windhorst. Off-speed pitch missing high for ball four, and the Pacers have two base runners now on first and second with one out in the bottom of the second. Coming to the plate now is the catcher, number 26, Carson Seuss. Seuss has played in 12 games this year for the Pacers, batting 154 with a 154 slugging percentage and 1 RBI. Seuss steps into the right-handed batter's box. Both runners get his lead. Huntley currently not being held at first base. Minter playing back behind him. And the first pitch to Seuss is low and away for ball one. The 1-0 is going to be swung on by Seuss, and it's going to get past the diving third baseman into left field. And Blankenship is going to score without a throw, and the Pacers are on the board here in the bottom of the second. Lead is now 1-0. And runners advance to second and third, so the Pacers have two runners in scoring position with only one away. That'll be classified as a hit. It was a chopper right down the line. Great play or attempt by the third baseman, Meadows. but it took a weird bounce and bounced over his glove into left field, and the Pacers capitalize and take the lead. Stepping in is the shortstop, number 18, Tyler Littlefield. 13 games this season, he's batting .147 with a .147 slugging percentage and 2 RBIs. As he steps out to take a couple extra practice swings. Now coming set, Winhurst working out of the stretch on the mound. And the first pitch to Littlefield. An off-speed pitch catching the zone for strike one. Oh, 0-1 the count on Littlefield. And an off-speed pitch down and away, but he swings and misses for strike two. Oh, 0-2 on Littlefield. And an off-speed pitch he's going to hit into center field for a base hit. Curley makes the play. Great cutoff there by Minter at second, the first baseman coming over behind the mound. But the Pacers do get another run as Huntley comes around to score. And USC Aiken now leads 2-0 on the RBI single from Littlefield. As Brooks calls time from behind the plate to go out to the mound to meet with Winhurst. Bottom of the second here, USC Aiken leads Columbus State 2-0, and they have runners on first and third with only one away. And the leadoff man steps back into the batter's box for USC Aiken. Number 8, Sean Mcquillen will step in. Littlefield being held at first base. As McQuillan squares around a bunt, not able to make contact, not able to pull back either as he gets strike one. The 0-1 to McQuillan. Winhurst comes set on the mound. And the pitch outside to even the count at 1-1. One and one, the count on McQuillan. He's going to hit a line drive into left field for a base hit. And the Pacers are going to get another run, leading 3-0 here in the top of the second. Seuss comes around to score, and the Pacers extend their lead on the RBI single from Sean McQuillen. A hard hit ball right where the shortstop typically plays, but Bowman was playing on second, anticipating a steal, and he was able to sneak it into left field for an RBI single. Pacers now have runners on first and second with one away. Stepping into the batter's box is the second baseman, number 1, Jeff Sear. Sear had a double for the first hit of the game for the Pacers in his last appearance in the bottom of the first, and he's looking to capitalize here again. First pitch to Sear is going to be low for ball one. The 1-0 on the way. An off-speed pitch catching the zone for strike one. Winhurst set on the mound, checks the runner at second, now comes to the plate, gets a fastball, sneaks it by Sear on the inside for strike two. 1-2 the count now. Windhurst set, and the pitch. Going to be slapped right down the line on third base, and it's going to be a fair ball. 1 run is in as Littlefield makes the turn. Mcquillen is going to be held at second base, and Jeff Sears 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, and the Pacers extend their lead to 4-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Perfectly placed ball right inside the bag down the third base line, and the Pacers still have 2 runners on at second and third with only 1 away. As we have time called, as a pitching coach for the Cougars is going to step out to have a meeting at the mound, as there's action starting in the Cougars bullpen as we speak. So we're going to take a quick break and bring you back when the meeting on the mound is adjourned. Pacers leading 4-0 in the bottom of the second. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the meeting at the mound for the Cougars is adjourned. Stepping into the plate for the Pacers is number 42, the left fielder, Josh Sharp. Sharp has runners on second and third with 1 out here. Pacers leading 4-0. Windhurst comes set on the mound. Sharp looks to bunt, and it's going to be a foul tip caught by the catcher for strike 1. McQuillen standing on third base. He is a threat to run. He's 6 for 8 in stolen bases attempts this year for the Pacers. And he stands 90 feet away on third base. Sharp comes set again. And the pitch from Windhurst is going to be fouled off. Just getting out of play, landing on top of the Pacers' dugout for strike 2. So quickly the count is 0-2 now on the left fielder Sharp. As Windhurst is going to check Sear and walk him back to second base without a throw. Sharp ready at the plate. Windhurst set on the mound, and the pitch on the way outside, making it 1-2. The 1-2 to Sharp is going to be fouled off into foul territory, caught by the third baseman Meadows for the second out. And number 10, Jackson Hannan, the right fielder, steps into the batter's box for USC Aiken. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Pacers already have 4 runs across, but looking to push more with 2 runners in scoring position. Windhurst's first pitch to Hannan, missing outside for ball 1. Want to know now the count. And Hannan checks his swing, and the home plate umpire is going to say he went around for strike 1. So 1-1. Now the count on Hannan. Windhurst set on the mound. Pitch on the way is going to be popped up into right field. Giving chase is Wiley. He gets under it and makes the catch to retire the side. But the Pacers capitalize on some excellent hitting. In the bottom of the second, the Pacers score 4 runs on 4 hits and leave 2 on base. We'll go to the top of the third inning. Columbus State now coming to the plate, trailing 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the third inning, USC Aiken leading Columbus State by a score of 4-0. Top of the lineup, back due at the plate for the Cougars, leading off as a shortstop, number 15, Isaac Bowton. Haney still on the mound for the Pacers, and Bowton is going to hit a line drive into left field, and the number 42 Sharp barely has to move. A line drive right to him for the first out of the inning. Hard hit ball there by Bowton, just right at the left fielder Sharp. The left fielder, number 12, Wynn Johns, now steps into the batter's box with 1 out here in the top of the third. First pitch from Haney on the way is going to be hit right down the third base line, and it's going to bounce foul for strike 1. The 0-1 from Haney. Missing inside, now 1-1. As there's a lot of movement now down in the Cougars bullpen. Haney set on the mound, still working out of the stretch. The 1-1 on the way. Down the middle for strike 2. One, 2 on the way. Called strike 3 on the outside corner, and Johns goes down looking for the second out of the inning. As the Pacers throw it around, stepping to the plate is the catcher, number 19, Robert Brooks. First pitch to Brooks on the way. Down the middle for strike 1. And the 0-1 missing high, now 1-1. The 1-1 missing outside, now 2-1. Two 1 is an off-speed pitch, catching the zone now, making the count even at 2-2. And the 2-2 on the way. Swung on and fouled off to the backstop, keeping the count even there at 2-2. 2-2 bounces at the plate. They're going to say Brooks went around, swung on and missed, and that'll retire the side. For the Cougars in the top of the third inning, no runs on no hits, no men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the third inning. USC Aiken looking to add to their lead, leading 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the third inning, USC Aiken leading Columbus State by a score of 4-0. Stepping into the batter's box is a designated hitter, number 17, Dalton Graves. Windhurst still on the mound for the Cougars, and the first pitch to Graves will be outside for ball one. Windhurst working out of the windup here, and the 1-0 on the way. An off-speed pitch missing outside for 2-0. The 2-0 to Graves on the way is low, but gets called a strike, now 2-1. Two one now on the way. Swung on and missed for strike two. And the 2-2. Called strike three on the outside corner. And that'll be the first out of the inning for the Pacers. That brings to the plate the first baseman, number 7, Caden Blankenship. As Blankenship's going to swing at the first pitch he sees and hit it into right center field for a base hit. Blankenship makes a hard turn at first base but is able to get back. So a hard hit single there gives the Pacers their first base runner here in the bottom half of the third with one away. That brings to the plate the third baseman, number 2, Scott Huntley. Huntley comes set in the left-handed batter's box. Windhurst working out of the stretch. And the first pitch is low and outside for ball one. The 1-0 Huntley swings at, hits a line drive down the left field line, but it goes out of bounds into the Pacers bullpen for strike one. One and one now the count to Huntley. Windhurst set on the mound. And he's going to check Blankenship at first, but he's able to get back in time. And Huntley swings and misses at the 1-1, pushing the count to 1-2. And the 1-2 now on the way. Going to be a chopper hit on the right side. McDade's got it. He's going to throw over to the force for second for one. And Bowton's throw over to first, not in time. So Huntley reaches safely on the fielder's choice. And the Pacers still have only run one runner on with 2 outs in the inning. That brings to the plate the catcher, number 26, Carson Seuss. He steps in with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And his first pitch is down the middle for strike 1. Winhurst set now on the mound. And Seuss fouls it off to the backstop for 0-1. The 0-1 to Seuss is swung on and missed. Excuse me, that was wrong on the scoreboard. That was strike 3. I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. So for the Pacers in the bottom of the third inning, no runs on 1 hit, 1 man left on base. We'll go to the top of the 4th inning. Columbus State coming to the plate, looking to put some runs on the board, down 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 4th inning here. Columbus State coming to the plate. Leading off for the Cougars is the first baseman, number 10, Stephen Minter. Haney still on the mound for the Pacers, and the first pitch Minter sees is going to be a strike down the middle. Haney set on the mound, working out of the stretch, and the 0-1 is going to be high for ball 1. The 1-1 just missing on the inside, now 2-1. The 2-1 on the outside, called strike 2, evening the count at 2-2. And the 2-2 swung on and missed by Minter for strike 3, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Pacers throwing it around, bringing to the plate the third baseman, number 7, David Meadows. Haney's first pitch is an off speed that's going to get the zone for strike one. And the 1-0 from Haney is going to be fouled off to the backstop to make it 0-2. Meadows steps out of the right-handed batter's box, now stepping back in. He comes set. Haney set on the mound, and the 0-2 on the way. Going to be hit down the first base line, but going foul to keep the count at 0-2. Oh, and 2 still the count. It's going to be hit by Meadows right back to the pitcher, Haney. He's going to take a few steps off the mound and toss it to Blankenship at first for the second out. So that's the second comebacker we've seen, one by each pitcher. And the designated hitter, number 18, Colby Brabston, will step into the batter's box with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. First pitch he sees is low for ball 1. The 1-0 high, but called strike for 1-1. And the next pitch, the 1-1, is popped up on the left side. Littlefield giving chase. He gets under it, makes the catch to retire the side. For the Cougars in the top of the fourth, no runs, no hits, no men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth inning. USC Aiken still leads 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the fourth inning, the number 9 hitter stepping into the batter's box for the Pacers. Now batting the shortstop, number 18, Tyler Littlefield. Winhurst, number 30, still working on the mound for the Cougars. And his first pitch to Littlefield is going to be a bunt, but Littlefield's going to foul it off himself, making it a dead ball and strike 1. As we have the Cougars coach coming out to have a conversation with the home plate umpire. And now we're going to have an officials meeting here. See what the call is. The ball actually, they might be arguing to see the ball if it hit Littlefield in fair territory. But we will see what they rule here after their meeting. And they're going to call it a dead ball. And play will resume with Littlefield stepping back into an 0-1 count. The 0-1 is outside, now 1-1. The 1-1 is in for strike 2 as Winhurst almost falls off the mound again, but he's able to collect himself. And the 1-2 to Littlefield on the way. Off-speed pitch going to be a chopper fielded by the third baseman Meadows. He makes the throw over to first. Minter has to reach but makes the catch for the first out. And that'll bring the top of the lineup back to the plate. Leading off is the leadoff man, number 8, Sean Mcquillen. McQuillan steps into the left-handed batter's box, and his first pitch from Windhurst is going to be low and outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 going to be hit hard down the first base line, but foul, making it 1-1. One and one now, the count on McQuillen. And it's low now. 2-1. And the 2-1 now. Going to be hit into right field, getting through the second base gap for a base hit. Great piece of hitting there by McQuillen to give the Pacers another base runner here with 1 out. Bringing to the plate the second baseman, number 1, Jeff Sear. Sear's 2 for 2 on the afternoon with an RBI double and a double in the first inning. Windhurst set on the mound. And the first pitch Sear sees is a strike down the middle, 0-1. As Windhurst steps to check McQuillen at first, he's able to get back in time. As I said earlier in the broadcast, McQuillen is a threat to run on the base path. He's 6 for 8 in stolen bases this season. As he gets his lead, Minter still holds him at first. And Sears swings and pops it up on the first base side. McDade lost it in the sun, and it's going to drop. And McQuillen is unable to get into second in time, and that will be the second out. Very unfortunate situation there. McQuillen was caught in no man's land. Didn't want to get too far over with the pop fly, but at the same time, didn't want to be caught too far back having to go to second. But unfortunately, he was caught. Great throw there by the right fielder, Wiley, for the second out. So to go as a base hit, that's the second pop fly we've seen get lost in the sun today. So there's not a cloud in the sky, and it's pretty early in the afternoon, so the sun is pretty high up in the sky. And the first pitch to the left fielder, Sharp, is going to be low for ball 1. Windhurst still working out of the stretch as Sear gets his lead at second. And the 1-0 is inside now, 2-0. The count now. And the pitch to Sharp is down the middle for strike 1. Sharp's going to hit a high fly ball deep into right field. Giving chase is Wiley, and it's going to bounce off the wall for a double. Sears making it the turn at third. The throw to the plate is in time. And he's going to be safe. They say he missed the tag. Oh my goodness, they're going to say he didn't tag Sear and the run is going to score. The ball beat him by 4 steps, but they're going to say he's safe. As the Columbus State coach is visibly unhappy with the call, and I can't say I blame him. As it is mass confusion right now between the home plate umpires. He called him safe at the plate, claiming that the catcher missed the tag. The ball beat him by a few steps. Great relay there by the defense of Columbus State to get the ball in after it was hit off the wall. Also a great piece of hitting there by Sharp as he currently stands on third base. But there are 2 outs, so this call is going to be a big one. And they're still meeting. Both teams on pins and needles right now. Still meeting, but as you can see right in front of the home plate. And the Cougars coach is anxiously waiting here with his catcher behind the plate. It's one of the first times in all my years of watching and playing and calling baseball, that's the first time I've seen a call like that. But we'll see if it stands. So now they're going to call over Coach Holder, and they're going to have a meeting. And it appears they might be calling him out as the Cougars are making their way off the field. So very confusing moments here. Originally he was called safe. Now the Cougars made their way off the field, and Coach Holder's looking for an explanation for the Pacers. But the Pacers have yet to take the field as there's not been an official call yet. And with body language, you can see Coach Holder's visibly unhappy now. And they're going to make the official call that he is out at home plate. So the side will be retired on that. But for the Pacers, no runs on 3 hits and 1 man left on base. Great relay there by the Cougars defensively. But just a wild sequence there, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a quick break. And going to the top of the 5th inning, the Cougars looking to capitalize on saving that run, still trailing 4-0. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 5th inning, USC Aiken leading Columbus State here by a score of 4-0 on a beautiful afternoon for baseball here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Leading off for the Cougars is the right fielder, number 9. That's Derek Wiley. And he's going to swing at the first pitch he sees and foul it off to the backstop to make the count 0-1. Haney still on the mound for the Pacers. as he comes sit on the mound, still working out of the stretch. And the 0-1 is swung on and missed by Wiley, now 0-2. Haney set on the mound now, the 0-2 on the way. Missing outside, now 1-2. The 1-2 on the way, off-speed pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. As the Pacers throw it around, a low throw there from Seuss. But they'll continue to throw it around with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. That brings to the plate number 4, the second baseman, Matthew McDade. McDade is the cutoff man that received the throw from Wiley in right field to get the last out of the inning. Credit to him. That was a wonderful throw, getting the ball right to the catcher in time to get Sear out at home plate. And Haney's first pitch is going to be hit right to the shortstop, Littlefield, and it's going to go under his glove into left field. So that'll be the second error on the afternoon for the Pacers defensively. Went right through Littlefield's glove as it was a line drive, and the Cougars will have a base runner with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Center fielder, the number 9 hitter, Connor Curley, number 13, will step to the batter's box for the Cougars now. Haney still working out of the stretch, never goes out of the windup, even with nobody on base. As this first pitch to Curley is a strike down the middle. And the 0-1 on the inside, missing, now 1-1. The 1-1 to Curley. An off-speed pitch way outside, now 2-1. The 2-1 now. High fly ball hitting the center field. Giving chase is Mcquillen. He's under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. And that'll bring up the leadoff man for the Cougars, number 15, the shortstop, Isaac Bowton. Bowton got on base numerous times yesterday afternoon, being hit by at least 2 pitches, maybe 3, during the game. And the first pitch he sees, he'll swing and miss for strike 1. And we have time called by the batter, Bowton, as he'll step out and take a couple extra practice swings. Collecting himself, now stepping back into the batter's box. So Haney checks the runner at first. Great pickoff move there, almost getting him in time, but he was able to get back without a throw. So the 0-1 to Bowton. Down the middle for strike 2. Haney will check the runner at first again, and he's back before the tag. 0-2 the count here, 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. USC Aiken leading Columbus State 4-0. Haney comes set on the mound now, and the 0-2 on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and that'll retire the side for the Cougars. In the top of the 5th inning, no runs on no hits, and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. USC Aiken still leading 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the fifth inning. USC Aiken leading Columbus State by a score of 4-0 here. We've had a pitching change here in the fifth inning. Now pitching for the Cougars is number 25, Jamie Boatwright. He's 2-0 on the season with a 3.14 ERA in 14 innings pitched. For number 30, Noah Winhorst, he finishes with 71 pitches, 49 strikes, 9 hits, and 4 runs. Leading off for the Pacers is number 10, the right fielder Jackson Hannan. Boatwright is a left-hander now, working out of the windup. And his first pitch of the afternoon will be outside for ball 1. The 1-0 to Hannan on the way. He's in a hit into shallow right field. Coming on is the right fielder Wiley. He's going to call off the second baseman McDade to make the catch for the first out. Number 17, the designated hitter Dalton Graves, steps into the batter's box now for the Pacers. Be the first matchup we've seen like this, left-handed pitcher versus left-handed batter. As Boatwright still works out of the windup. And the first pitch Graves sees, he swings and misses that for strike 1. The 0-1 to Graves is down the middle for strike 2. And the 0-2 is going to hit Graves on the inside of his leg. He's visibly in pain, but he's going to walk it off. So Graves will take his base. And down 0-2. A big break there for Graves. As the trainer will come out and check him real quick. Sure do hope that he's all right. So after a quick conversation, the trainer will make her way back to the dugout. Definitely glad to see that Graves is all right after taking that fastball. That'll bring to the plate the first baseman, number 7, Caden Blankenship. So runner on first here for the Pacers, 1 away in the bottom of the fifth. They lead over Columbus State 4-0. And the first pitch Blankenship sees is low for ball 1. He comes set on the mound, and the 1-0 is fouled off to the backstop. Now 1-1. Boatwright set on the mound, now working out of the stretch. And his pitch, Blankenship, fouls off to the backstop again, moving the count to 1-2. As the ball gets away from Boatwright in the mound, he's backed up by McDade at second. And the 1-2 now to Blankenship is low, evening the count at 2-2. The 2-2 now on the way is going to be hit hard by Blankenship. Bowton's got a glove on it, throws over to McDuffie at second for 1. but he is unable to turn the double play as Blankenship stands on first safely after the fielder's choice. That brings to the plate the third baseman, number 2, Scott Huntley. Two outs here, runner on first in the bottom of the fifth. And the first pitch Huntley sees, he'll foul off behind the backstop for strike one. And the 0-1 is fouled off again behind the backstop, now 0-2. So 0-2 now the count. And the pitch is high. Huntley doesn't chase, making it now 1-2. Boatwright ready on the mound, and the 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed for strike three, and that'll retire the side. We've played 5 full innings. We go to the top of the 6th. USC Aiken leading Columbus State 4-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 6th inning here. USC Aiken leads Columbus State by a score of 4-0. Leading off for the Cougars is number 12, Wynn Johns, the left fielder. Haney still working on the mound for the Pacers. And Johns is going to pop one up on the left side, giving chases the third baseman Huntley. He makes the catch for the first out. Ball looked like it was going to go out of play, but it stayed in the playing field, and he was able to make the catch in foul territory right in front of the Pacers' dugout. That brings to the plate the catcher, number 19, Robert Brooks, for the Cougars. And the first pitch he sees will be outside for ball one. The 1-0 is an off-speed pitch, got him out in front, swinging and missing for strike one. As Brooks is going to call time at the plate and step back out of the batter's box. And the 1-1 is going to be hit into center field. Sean Mcquillen is right there to make the catch, barely having to move for the second out. Stepping into the batter's box now is the first baseman, number 10, Stephen Minter, with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. And the first pitch Minter sees is a strike just on the outside for strike one. The 0-1 now is going to be hit into center field. Mcquillen's got to take a couple steps back just in front of the warning track, but he makes the catch to retire the side. For the Cougars in the top half of the sixth inning, no runs on no hits, no men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth inning. USC Aiken still leads 4-0. Bottom of the sixth inning here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. USC Aiken leading Columbus State by a score of 4-0. Stepping into the batter's box is the catcher for the Pacers, number 26, Carson Seuss. And the first pitch he sees from Boatwright is a strike down the middle to make the count 0-1. And the 0-1, Seuss is able to foul off to the backstop, making it 0-2. The 0-2 on the way to Graves. Going to be fouled off to the backstop again down the first base line, keeping the count at 0-2. And the 0-2 on the way. Going to be hit hard down the third base line, but rolls foul. Oh, and 2 then out of the count. Boatwright working out of the windup. And is high now for 1-2. The 1-2 outside now, evening the count at 2-2. Two and two now the count to Seuss. And the 2-2 actually bounces to the plate, now making the count full at 3-2. As there's action now in the Cougars bullpen again. Count is full. Boatwright comes out of the windup, and the payoff pitch on the way. Seuss fouls off to the backstop, and we'll do it over. The 3-2 on the way. High for ball 4. Great at bat there by the catcher, number 26, Seuss, to get the leadoff walk for the Pacers. Bringing to the plate, number 18, the shortstop, Tyler Littlefield. We'll see what Littlefield wants to do here. Third baseman taking a few steps in front of the bag here. Might be anticipating a bunt from Littlefield as Seuss gets his lead at first. Minter holds him. Got to be careful here with the left-handed pitcher. Their pickoff moves can be tricky at times. As he's going to check Seuss, he's back without a tag. And the first one to Littlefield is going to be a bunt down the first baseline, perfectly placed right there to the first baseman, Minter. He's going to step on the bag, but the runner does advance. So Tyler Littlefield gets the job done with the sacrifice bunt, bringing the top of the lineup to the plate for the Pacers in number 8, Sean Mcquillen. Another lefty-on-lefty matchup here. Mcquillen in the left-handed batter's box, and Boatwright throwing from the left side of the mound. He checks Seuss at second. Now comes to the plate. McQuillan's curls around to bunt, but pulls back in time for ball 1. Corners are playing up here for the Cougars. Middle infielders playing back. 1-0 now the count on Mcquillen. And he's going to get a ball on the handle. It's going to be caught by Minter, popped up right behind the mound as the first baseman comes over to make the catch for the second out. Stepping into the batter's box now with 2 outs and a runner on second, the second baseman, number 1, Jeff Sear. Sear had an impressive day at the plate. He is 3 for 3 on the afternoon with 2 doubles and a single. First pitch Sear sees. It's going to be hit right up the middle, a base hit into center field. Curley has it. He's not going to get the ball in time, and the run's going to store, and the Pacers advance their lead to 5-0 on an RBI single from Jeff Sear. The Pacers have been very aggressive at the plate here this afternoon, swinging a lot on the first pitch. And after that leadoff walk, it came back to bite Boatwright as he's able to get it into center field for a base hit. Bringing to the plate number 42, the left fielder, Josh Sharp. And that is the Pacers' 10th hit on the afternoon, so the Pacers' offense has come alive. Sharp comes set, a lefty-on-lefty matchup here once again. And Boatwright's first pitch is down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 to Sharp now. Just missing on the outside, now 1-1. One and one now the count. Sharp is going to hit a high ball down the left field line, carrying foul into the Pacers bullpen for strike 2. The 1-2 to Sharp on the way. Just missing on the outside, now 2-2. Runner on first here, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning, Pacers lead now 5-0 over Columbus State. And Sear takes off for second on a hit and run as Sharp fouls it off out of play down the left field line. Two and two again. The pitch to Sharp, missing low, 3-2. Now with the full count and a runner on first, Sear will be moving on the pitch. Three and two the count. Boatwright comes set on the mound, and the payoff pitch on the way. Sear takes off for second. It's going to be a chopper hit right at the second baseman McDade, and he throws over to the first baseman Minter to get the out and retire the side. For the Pacers, 1 run on 3 hits and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the top of the 7th inning. USC Aiken leads Columbus State 5-0. Columbus State coming to bat, looking to get some runs and scores on the board. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 7th inning here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. USC Aiken leads Columbus State 5-0. Haney still on the mound for the Pacers, and leading off for the Cougars in the top half of the 7th is the third baseman, number 7, David Meadows. And the 1-0 to Meadows on the way. An off-speed pitch just missing the zone on the outside, making the count 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. Going to be hit into center field. High. Mcquillen giving chase. He takes a couple steps back just in front of the warning track, making the catch for the first out of the inning. There's been a lot of contact here by the Cougars hitters this afternoon, but still only have 1 hit to show for on the afternoon. And the designated hitter, number 18, Colby Brabston, now steps into the batter's box. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Haney's first pitch to him. Called strike 1 on the outside. And the 1-0 on the way. Off-speed pitch catching the outside of the zone again for strike 2. And the 0-2 to Brabston. Missing outside. 1-2. And the 1-2 bounces to the plate, evening the count at 2-2. Two and two the count. And Haney's pitch just missing on the outside. Very close. Couldn't have missed by more than an inch. But the count now full after 2 quick strikes. Haney set on the mound out of the stretch, and the payoff pitch. Missing outside for ball 4, and the Cougars have a base runner. Brabson draws the walk, bring to the plate. Number 9, the right fielder, Derek Wiley. And the first pitch to Wiley is going to be popped up on the right side. Number 1, Sear at second has it. And he makes the catch for the second out. So Wiley is retired on 1 pitch. That'll bring to the batter's box the second baseman, number 4, Matthew McDade. And the first pitch to McDade, he sees as he's going to watch it go into the zone for strike 1. Now there's movement in the Pacers bullpen. They have 2 pitchers up. And movement in the Cougars bullpen as well. The 0-1 to McDade, he's going to pop up on the left side. Into shallow left field. Calling for it is the third baseman, Scott Huntley. He makes the catch for out number 3, and the side is retired. For the Cougars in the top of the 7th inning, no runs on no hits and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the 7th inning stretch. USC Aiken leading Columbus State 5-0, and they're coming to bat looking to add some more runs. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the 7th inning, USC Aiken leads Columbus State 5-0. There's a new pitcher on the mound for the Cougars, number 32, Chandler Ring. We'll get you his stats in just a second. As the right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannan, steps into the batter's box for the Pacers, and his first pitch from Ring will be outside for ball 1. Ring still working out of the stretch. And Hannan will foul off the 1-0 behind the plate for 1-1. Ring is 3-0 on the year with a 3.77 ERA in 14 innings pitched and 11 strikeouts. So 1-1 now the count on the right fielder Hannan for the Pacers. Ring works out of the stretch even with no one on base. And the 1-1 will be low now, 2-1. And Hannan will look the 2-1 into left field for a base hit. Solid contact between the third baseman and shortstop. And the first at bat of the inning is a base runner for the Pacers. That'll bring to the plate the designated hitter, number 17, Dalton Graves. As Graves squares around to bunt, the third baseman charges and he pulls back. No signal yet for ball one. Graves squares around to bunt once again. Third baseman charges up and he pulls back, making the count now 2-0. And for the third time, Graves will square around to bunt. And he pulls back, but the ball is going to catch the zone for strike one. Two and one now the count. Runner on first. No one out here, bottom of the seventh. As Ring steps off to look Hannan back to first without a throw. Now he's set on the mound as Graves squares around to bunt again. Third baseman charges up. And the pitch. Graves pulls back for another ball, making the count now 3-1. Three and one now the count. And he'll blow a fastball by him after he pulls the bat back, making the count full at 3-2. Count is full. Ring set on the mound, and the 3-2 on the way. Swung on and missed by Graves. Might have been a foul tip, but caught by the catcher. That's Brooks. First strike 3 and out number 1. First baseman Caden Blankenship now steps into the batter's box with one away here. Runner on first in the bottom of the seventh. Pacers lead 5-0 over the Cougars of Columbus State. Ring still working out of the stretch on the mound as he comes set. And his first pitch to Blankenship is low for ball one. And the 1-0 is low now, 2-0. Great stop there by Brooks to not allow a wild pitch. Two to Blankenship outside, now 3-0. Now the count on Blankenship. And a very rare 4-pitch walk as the Pacers now have runners on first and second with only one out. Coming to the plate now is number 2, the third baseman, Scott Huntley. And the first pitch Huntley sees will catch the outside of the zone for strike one. As the wind starts to pick up here, blowing left to right. 0-1 the count on Huntley. Ring comes set on the mound. Looks the runner at second base. Now comes to the plate, and Huntley fouls it off to the backstop, making it 0-2. Oh, and 2 the count on Huntley. Ring blows a fastball by him for strike 3 and the second out. That'll bring up the catcher, number 26, Carson Seuss, to the plate for the Pacers with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. So the Pacers do have a runner in scoring position here. And the first pitch to Seuss. Breaking ball, missing high for ball 1. And the 1-0 on the way. Another breaking ball, missing high. Now 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. Seuss swings and fouls it off to the backstop. Now 2-1. Two and one the count on Seuss. Ring set on the mound. And the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. So 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on for the Pacers. Ring comes set, and the 2-2. Seuss is able to foul off to the backstop again, keeping the count right there. And he's set now, and the 2-2 on the way is popped up on the right side. Mentor, the first baseman, giving chase. McDade calls him off in shallow right field to make the catch and retire the side. For the Pacers, no runs on 1 hit and 2 men left on base. We've played 7. Your score, USC Aiken 5, Columbus State 0. We'll go to the top of the 8th inning. Cougars looking to get some runs and some hits on the board. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 8th inning. Leading off for the Cougars is number 13, the center fielder, Connor Curley. And Haney is still on the mound for the Pacers after 7 solid innings. He starts the 8th. As the first pitch to Curley was a strike for 0-1. Haney set on the mound now. And the 0-1 almost gets a piece of Curley, but he's able to get out of the way for 1-1. The 1-1 is going to be hit out of play down the left field line, getting into the Pacers' bullpen to move the count to 1-2. Haney ready on the mound. And the 1-2. Just missing outside, evening it the count now at 2-2. The 2-2 from Haney on the way. Fouled back to the backstop. Count is even at 2-2, and Haney's pitch swung on and missed for strike 3 and 1 out here in the top of the 8th. That brings the leadoff man back to the plate. The shortstop, number 15, Isaac Bowton for the Cougars. And Haney on the mound now, and his first pitch to Bowton misses low for ball 1. And the 1-0 misses again, now 2-0. And Bowton's going to hit a high ball deep into center field. Mcquillen is there under it, making the catch for the second out. That brings to the plate the left fielder, number 12, Wynn Johns. And the first pitch to Johns is swung on and fouled off to the backstop for strike 1. Oh and 1 now the count to Johns, and 0-2 on the outside. And the 0-2 to Johns on the way. Inside, almost getting a piece of him, but staying out of the way, moving the count to 1-2. The 1-2 on the way. Johns is going to hit a pop-up down into foul territory, giving chase as Huntley, and is just out of his reach, keeping the count at 1-2. The 1-2 from Haney on the way. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Johns goes down looking, and the side is retired. And with that, the Cougars are down to their last 3 outs here in Game 1. In that top inning, no runs, no hits, no man left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. USC Aiken leads Columbus State 5-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Roberto Hernandez Stadium here at USC Aiken, with the Pacers leading the Cougars of Columbus State 5-0. Bottom of the 8th inning, the shortstop, the number 9 hole hitter for the Pacers, Tyler Littlefield, will step into the batter's box, with Ring still on the mound for the Cougars. As he comes set, and the first pitch to Littlefield will be inside for ball 1. And the 1-0 to Littlefield now, missing outside, 2-0. And the 2-0 to Littlefield, high again now, 3-0. Three and 0 called on the outside, strike 1. Littlefield didn't agree with it, but he'll step back in to face another pitch. And the 3-1 on the way. Missing high for ball 4, and Littlefield will take his base with a leadoff walk. And that'll bring to the plate the leadoff man for the Pacers, number 8, Sean Mcquillen. Mcquillen set in the batter's box now. Ring set on the mound. Littlefield gets his lead at first as Mcquillen squares around a bunt and pulls it back for ball 1. And the 1-0 on the way now. Mcquillen squares around a bunt again, but he goes foul behind the plate for 1-1. The 1-1 to Mcquillen. Squares the bunt again, but the ball's in the zone for strike 2. And the 1-2 on the way to Mcquillen. High and outside, now 2-2. The 2-2 on the way to Mcquillen now. Missing outside, 3-2. So the count is full. Littlefield gets his lead at second. He breaks for second, and Mcquillen's going to foul one down the left field line into foul territory, carrying into the bullpen, and we'll do it over. The count is full, so Littlefield will be breaking for second on the pitch. The 3-2 on the way. Littlefield breaks for second, and Mcquillen's going to be able to sneak it into left field, and Littlefield's going to break for third, and the Pacers have runners on the corners with no one out in the bottom of the 8th. Perfectly placed ball by Mcquillen there, getting it right where the shortstop was, but as he broke for second to cover the bag, it snuck into left field for a base hit. As the Cougars head coach makes his way out from the dugout, we might have a call to the bullpen here, and we do. So we're going to take a quick break as the new pitcher gets his warm-up reps in, and we'll bring you back with his information in just a few minutes. Pacers lead the Cougars 5-0 and looking to put some more points on the board here in the bottom of the 8th. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There's a new pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. That is number 28, Leo Giannoni. He is a 0-0 record on the year with a 4.5 ERA and 4 innings pitched with 5 strikeouts. So he'll take over pitching duties here in the bottom of the 8th. The Pacers are threatening here with runners on the corners and nobody out, already leading 5-0. And bringing to the plate is the second baseman, number 1, Jeff Sear. Sear has had a hot hand at the plate here this afternoon, going with 2 doubles and 2 singles, I do believe, on the afternoon. So he'll step in with a runner 90 feet away and another runner on first, and nobody out. So Giannoni comes set on the mound, working out of the stretch. And the first pitch to Sear, missing outside for ball 1. Want to know the count to Sear, and the pitch missing outside again, now 2-0. Sear steps back into the batter's box. He comes set after there was time called on the field. Giannoni set on the mound now. And the 2-0 is going to be hit into center field. Curley is there to make the catch. Tagging from third base is Tyler Littlefield, and he'll be able to get in standing up, and the Pacers extend their lead to 6-0 on an RBI sac fly from number 1, Jeff Sear. That brings to the plate number 42, the left fielder, Josh Sharp. 1 out here, runner still on first. And the first pitch to Sharp. Runner breaks for second. The throw down from Brooks is not in time. And Sear will steal second base. So the Pacers now have runners in scoring position. And the count is 0-1 on Sharp after the ball was able to get in for a strike. The 0-1 on the way is going to be a comebacker caught by Giannoni on the mound. He's able to toss it over to retire Sharp for the second out. That'll bring to the plate the right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannan, with a runner on second and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Hannan steps in now. Giannoni looks the runner at second. That's Sear. Now comes to the plate and is down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 on the way to Hannan. Fouled off to the backstop. Now 0-2. No 0-2 the count on Hannan. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3, and the side is retired. For the Pacers, 1 run on 2 hits and 1 man left on base. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Cougars coming to the plate, down 6-0, facing their final 3 outs. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the ninth inning here in Game 1 at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. USC Aiken leads Columbus State 6-0. Stepping into the batter's box is the catcher number 19, Brooks, for the Cougars. And Haney still on the mound for the Pacers, so he'll start the ninth. And Brooks is going to hit a ground ball into the Pacers' dugout. It appears everybody got out of the way for strike one. Oh and 1 the count on Brooks. And the 0-1 is fouled off out of play behind the backstop for 0-2. And Joel Haney set on the mound. Now the 0-2 on the way. Called strike 3 for out number 1. And Brooks goes down looking on strikes for the first out.
Now batting first baseman Steve Minter.
First baseman number 10, Steven Minter, steps into the batter's box now. And the first pitch he sees from Haney is down and away for ball 1. One and 0 the count to Minter. Off-speed pitch missing inside, now 2-0. The 2-0 catches the outside of the strike zone, making it 2-1. The 2-1 swung on and missed by Minter, now making it 2-2. And the 2-2. Low, making it 3-2. The count is full to Minter, and the pitch from Haney on the way is going to be hit into right field. Jackson Hannan is there to make the catch, and the Cougars are now down to their final out here in the top of the ninth. And coming to the plate is number 7, the third baseman, David Meadows.
Now batting third baseman David Meadows.
And Haney set on the mound. And the pitch. Outside for ball 1. One and 0 the count to Meadows. He's going to pop it up into shallow right field. Jeff Sears there to make the catch to complete the game, and that's your final. USC Aiken defeats Columbus State to tie the series 6-0 and tie the series 1-1. Player of the game, without a doubt, ladies and gentlemen, the pitcher for the Pacers, number 16, Joel Haney, a complete game, one-hit shutout of this powerful Cougars offense. Your final numbers for the victorious USC Aiken Pacers: 6 runs on 12 hits and 2 errors defensively. And for the Columbus State Cougars, no runs on 1 hit and 1 error. We're going to take about a 30-minute break, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll take a break, but don't go anywhere. In about 30 minutes, we're going to start Game 2 here. The series it tied at 1-1. Cougars won Game 1 8-2, and the Pacers take Game 2 6-0. We'll be back in 45 minutes for the rubber match right here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the start of Game 2 here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. USC Aiken and Columbus State ready to face off for the rubber match in this series. Columbus State won yesterday, and USC Aiken won about 30 minutes ago. So we are set and ready to go. Leading off again for the Cougars is the shortstop, number 15, Isaac Bowman. We'll get you the pitcher here. Pitcher's name and information for the Pacers in just 1 second. On the mound for the Pacers is number 14, Jacob Rye, a 1-0 record on the year with a 4.38 ERA in 12 innings pitched. In Rye's first pitch was a strike, and a second pitch was a strike as well to make it 0-2. And the 0-2 from Rye on the way. And Bowman lays off a pitch outside to make it 1-2. And the 1-2 is just low and outside to make it 2-2. And the 2-2 from Rye is swung on and fouled down the third base line. Rye working out of the windup on the mound here. And the 2-2 to Bowman. He's going to be popped up behind the plate out of play, as Rye has a very slow and collected windup on the mound. And that pitch is a check swing, no signal from the home plate umpire, and that'll be a ball. The count is full now, 3-2. So the count is full from Rye, and the payoff pitch on the way. Fouled off behind the plate, and we'll do it over. And the last pitch is called a ball, and Bowman will take his base with a leadoff walk for the Cougars. That brings to the plate the right fielder, number 18, Colby Brabson.
Now batting, Colby Brabson.
So Rye will work out of the stretch here, and his first pitch to Brabston is low and away for ball one. And the 1-0 from Rye on the way. Brabson pops it up out of play down the third base line, evening the count at 1-1. One and one is low, now 2-1. We have time called at the plate there by Brabston. And the 2-1. Down the middle for strike two. Count is even at 2-2, and the pitch from Rye, missing outside, 3-2. So the count is full. Bowman will be on the move on the pitch once again. Rye comes set it. He's going to check Bowman at first. Nick Tripp makes the catch, but is not in time to apply the tag. Rye comes set, and he's going to check Bowman again. Back before the tag, safe. Looks over to check Bowman again at first, and now comes to the plate with the 3-2. It's going to be swung on and hit to second base. Huntley is there. He collects himself, throws over to first to Nick Tripp to make the first out of the inning. But a runner does advance to second, so the Cougars have a runner on second here with one away. That brings to the plate the catcher, number 19, Brooks. Number 19, Robert Brooks, catching for both games for the Cougars. And the first pitch to Brooks is low for ball one. And the 1-0 is hit on a chopper. The third baseman for the Pacers has it. That's Blankenship. And he throws over to Tripp at first for the second out as he looks the runner Bowman back to the bag at second base with 2 outs here in the top of the first. And the first baseman now for the Cougars steps in. That's number 10, Stephen Minter. And Minter swings at the first pitch he sees and fouls it off the backstop for strike one. And the 0-1 misses outside, now 1-1. One and one the count and the pitch. Off speed, missing inside, now 2-1. Two and one to Minter, missing outside again, 3-1. Three-one on the way. It's going to be a high fly ball into right center field. Jackson Hannan has a read on it. He makes the catch for the third out, and the side is retired. For the Cougars on the top of the first inning, no runs on no hit, one man left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning after a quick break. USC Aiken coming to the plate, tied at 0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the first inning here in Game 2 between USC Aiken and Columbus State. The leadoff man for the Pacers, just as it was in Game 1, is number 8, Sean Mcquillen, the center field for the Pacers. On the mound for the Cougars in Game 2 is number 27, Colton Joyner. Joyner is 3-0 on the year with a .582 ERA and 21 innings pitched and 19 strikeouts. And his first pitch to Mcquillen is a little outside, but it's called for a strike, making the count 0-1. Jordan is 1-0, misses outside, now moving the count to 1-1. And the 1-1 to Mcquillen is low now, 2-1. The 2-1 on the way. Missing outside, moving the count to 3-1. And the 3-1 to Mcquillen. An off-speed pitch getting the zone to make it full now at 3-2. And the payoff pitch, Mcquillen, he swings, off-speed pitch, fouling it back to the backstop. And the 3-2 on the way. Mcquillen hits a line drive, just going foul down the right field line. And another 3-2. Mcquillen's able to foul off at the plate, and we'll do it over. And the 3-2. Missing outside for ball 4, and Mcquillen will take his base with a leadoff walk in the bottom of the first. That brings to the plate the designated hitter for Game 2, number 1, Jeff Sear. And the first pitch to Sear. Inside, but called strike 1. Joyner's going to check the runner at first. Mcquillen's back safely before the tag. And Joyner will check Mcquillen again at first. He's back without a third before the tag. And the 0-1 to Sear catches his zone again, now making it 0-2. Joyner's 0-2 on the way. Swung on and missed by Sear. First strike 3. The catcher did not hold on, but he has nowhere to run to at first with Mcquillen being there. And that'll be the first out of the inning. That brings to the plate the left fielder, number 42, Josh Sharp for the Pacers. Sharp stays in left field all of Game 1, and he'll start there for Game 2 as well. First pitch from Joyner. Mcquillen takes off for second. It's going to be a hit and run. It bounces off Minter at first base, and he's not going to be able to get the ball back to the bag as Josh Sharp has an infield hit. Nice speed down the base path, advancing Mcquillen. So the Pacers now have runners on first and second with only one away. Bringing to the plate the right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannan.
Right fielder, Jackson Hannan.
Joyner looks at Mcquillen, and the first pitch to Hannan is low for ball 1. One and 0 is the count to Hannan. And both runners take off for the bag, and it's going to drop into center field for a base hit. One run is in. Scoring is Sean Mcquillen, and Sharp is able to advance to third base. So a hit and run pays off, and the Pacers are going to get one run on the board on thanks to a bloop single from number 10, Jackson Hannan. Perfectly placed ball just out of the reach of the second baseman McDade, and bringing to the plate number 7, Caden Blankenship. Blankenship will be flipping over the diamond today. Game 1 started at first base, now taking over duties at third base. And Hannan gets his lead at first, being held by Minter. And Joyner's first pitch to Blankenship is fouled off down the right field line for strike 1. As he'll check Hannan at first, he's back without a tag. And the 1-1 to Blankenship. He's going to be hit a line drive into center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. And the Pacers are going to get another run here in the bottom of the first, extending their lead to 2-0 on an RBI single from the third baseman, number 7, Caden Blankenship. That brings to the plate the new first baseman for the Pacers, number 21, Nick Tripp. In 18 games this season, Tripp is batting .299 with a .418 slugging percentage and 11 RBIs. He has runners on first and second with only one away here in the bottom of the first. And the first pitch trips easy, swings and misses at for strike 1. And the 0-1 to Tripp is going to be a bouncing ball into left field for a base hit. And they're going to send the runner. Coming in is Hannan. The throw is not going to be in time. And the Pacers are going to add another run on an RBI single from Nick Tripp. So the Pacers have runners on first and second with one out here. Bringing to the plate number 8. That is... number 2, Scott Huntley, the second baseman. third baseman turned second baseman for game 2. As the Cougars pitching coach has made his way out to the mound to have a talk with his pitcher. Already 4 hits on the board for the Pacers here with 3 runs and only 1 away in the bottom of the first. And welcome back as the meeting at the mound is over and the coach returns to his respective dugout. Scott Huntley steps into the plate, the second baseman for the Pacers this afternoon. Runners on first and second with only 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Joyner still on the mound as there starts to be movement in the Cougars bullpen. And the first pitch Huntley sees is down the middle for strike 1. Joyner working out of the stretch with runners on base here. He looks at the runner at second base and now brings it to the plate, and that is low for ball 1. And the 1-1 to Huntley on the way. Check swing, but it's going to be called a ball, making the count 2-1. Joyner's going to look the runner back to second base. Blanken's just back without a throw. And the 2-1 on the plate. Runners on the move is going to be a hit and run again. Minter's got it at first. He's going to toss it over to Joyner, who's covering the bag for the second out. So another aggressive base running move there by the Pacers, a hit and run, advancing the runners to second and third with 2 outs here. Marcus Mastodon steps into the batter's box now, the catcher in Game 2 for the Pacers. He's batting .207 in 10 games this year with a .207 slugging percentage and 3 RBIs. 2 outs here, runners on second and third for the Pacers. And the first pitch to Mastodon is swung on, a check swing, but he went around for strike 1. And the 0-1 is swung on and missed by Mastodon again for strike 2. The Joyner making quick work right here. Already got him 2 pitches with 2 strikes and 2 outs. And the 0-2 on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and that'll retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the first inning, 3 runs on 4 hits and 2 men left on base. We'll go to the top of the second inning. The Cougars looking to get something going offensively, trailing 3-0. Welcome back. Top of the second inning. Columbus State coming to the plate, trailing USC Aiken 3-0. And the third baseman, David Meadows, the third baseman, will lead off for the Cougars. And on the first pitch of the inning, Rye is going to hit him, and he's going to take his base. So not the ideal start of the inning for the Pacers. One pitch and one base runner. Brings to the plate number 11 for the Cougars. That's Seth Nelson. Nelson's first appearance in the series. In 11 games this season, he's batting .343 with a .629 slugging percentage and 7 RBIs. And the first pitch he sees from Rye is low for a ball, as there's movement now in the Pacers bullpen. So both bullpens are active early, and we might see that a lot after not a lot of pitching changes in Game 1. As Meadows gets his lead at first, and Rye checks him. He's able to get in before the tag. And the 1-0 from Rye on the way. Down the middle for strike one. And the 1-1 now on the way. Down the middle again for strike two. And Rye is a very fast pickoff move. He's able to throw it over quickly, but was unable to apply the tag again, so he's back in safely. Nelson comes set at the plate. Rye working out of the stretch on the mound. And he checks the runner again, and he's back in time. Count remains 1-2, no one out here in the top of the second. And the 1-2 on its way from Rye. Swung on and missed. Off-speed pitch. Got him out in front for strike three. And the first out of the inning. That brings to the plate number 12, the left fielder, Win Johns for the Cougars.
Left fielder, Win Johns.
And Rye will check the runner Meadows at first again, and he's back safely. Meadows a threat on the base path, 8 for 10 in stolen bases and attempts this season. So that makes sense as to why Rye is keeping a very close eye on him over there on the base path. As he takes off for second, Mastellon's up, throws down, and he's not in time as Meadows is now 9 for 11 on the season. So runner on second here for the Cougars, one out. 0-1 now the count on Win Johns. And the 0-1 from Rye is low and outside for 1-1. Rye comes set. Very slow off-speed pitch, misses high, now 2-1. The 2-1 inside, now 3-1. The 3-1 is going to be hit hard to the right side. Diving play by Blankenship. He gets to his feet, throws over to first. Not in time, barely beat out by Johns. Great base running there to get to the bag. Also, great effort by the third baseman Blankenship to stop and field the ball, but was unable to get it over to first. So the Cougars are in business now. Runners on first and second with only one away. Bringing up the second baseman, number 4, Matthew McDade. as Ryle looked Meadows back at second base without a throw. He's in a check right second again. And they're going to call him for a balk, so the runners are going to advance to second and third. I believe Rye didn't step off the mound in time there before he started his pickoff move, and all runners will advance. So now the Cougars have 2 runners in scoring position and only 1 away in the top of the second. And the pitch from Rye is outside for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, low and outside again, now 2-0. The 2-0 missing outside, 3-0 now the count. So Rye having trouble finding the strike zone here in the top of the second. And the 3-0 on the way. Called strike 1 on the inside. The 3-1 on the way. Off-speed pitch, barely getting out of the way is McDade. And the bases are loaded here with only 1 away. Stepping to the plate, the center fielder, number 13, that's Connor Curley. First pitch to Curley is inside for ball 1. And the second pitch bounces to the plate now, 2-0. The 2-0 is going to be hit hard into right field for a base hit. 1 run is in. Another one breaking from home. Hannan's throw from right field is not going to be in time. And the Cougars respond with 2 of their own here in the top of the second, cutting the Pacers' lead to 3-2. With an RBI single from the center fielder, Curley. And that'll bring the top of the lineup back to the plate with number 15, Isaac Bowman, stepping into the batter's box for the Cougars. Rye's first pitch to Bowman misses outside for ball 1. Next pitch misses low again, now 2-0. On the way, missing low, 3-0. And the 3-0. On the inside, called strike 1. And the 3-1 on the way is going to be fouled off down the left field line, pushing the count full at 3-2. And he's going to check the runner at second base, and he's back safely before the tag. Count is full, and the payoff pitch on the way. Called strike 3 on the outside for the second out of the inning. Brings to the plate number 18, the right fielder Colby Brabston, to the left-handed batter's box for the Cougars. As Rice steps off on the mound and gets a call from the dugout. And his first pitch is hit high and deep, a swing and a drive deep into right field. Hannan at the wall, and it's out of here. A 3-run home run for Colby Brabston, and the Cougars take the lead 5-3. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a no-doubter. So the base is clear now, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Cougars now lead the Pacers 5-3. And number 19, the catcher, Brooks, steps into the batter's box, and the first pitch he sees is low and away for ball 1. And the 1-0 on the way. Down the middle for strike 1. One and one now the count. Outside again, 2-1. Rise 2-1. High 3-1. Three and one to Brooks on the way. Swung on and missed. And he swung so hard he lost his bat and fell down at the plate. But the count is full at 3-2. Rise payoff pitch on the way. And he missed outside for ball 4. And the Cougars will have another base runner here in the top of the second. And the first baseman, Steve Minter, will step into the batter's box for the Cougars here in the top of the second with 2 outs, runner on first. They lead 5-3. As Coach Holders emerge from the Pacers dugout, it appears we're going to have a call to the bullpen. So we'll take a quick break as we have a change in pitchers, and we'll get you the new pitchers' information in just a second. 2 outs in the top of the second. Columbus State leads USC Aiken 5-3. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a pitching change for the Pacers. On the mound now is sophomore number 36, Louis Smith. Louis Smith is 1-0 on the year with a 5.11 ERA with 7 strikeouts and 12 innings pitched. Smith is a left-hander working out of the stretch. Runner on first. And his first pitch is high, now 1-0 on Minter. And the 1-0 on the way high again, now 2-0. And the 2-0 to Minter. Popped up out of play, making the count 2-1. Two and one now the count for Minter. Smith set on the mound, and the 2-1 is going to be hit into right field for a base hit. Hannan's got a glove on it and he gets it in quickly, as the runners are now at first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Now coming to the plate is the third baseman, number 7, David Meadows.
Third baseman David Meadows.
Meadows was hit by a pitch on his last at bat. And I believe he led off this inning, so the Cougars have batted around. And the first pitch to Meadows. Off-speed pitch in the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 from Smith on the inside, missing, now 1-1. Smith set on the mound now. And the 1-1 to Meadows. Missing high again, 2-1. Runners on first and second get their lead. The Minter not being held at first currently. 2-1 on the way. Missing again now, 3-1. Smith set on the mound, and the 3-1 on the way, swung on and missed for strike 2. Count is full, and the payoff pitch on the way. Going to be fouled off to the backstop, and we'll do it over. Runners on the move there with the count being full. Three and two the count. Smith set on the mound. And the pitch. Going to be hit hard down the left field line, but foul. The 3-2 pitch. Going to be hit into left field, giving Chase a sharp. It gets down. He's going to get it in quickly and not going to be able to get the relay home as the Cougars bring home another run, extending their lead to 6-3. Hard hit ball there and an RBI single from the third baseman, David Meadows. That brings to the plate number 11, Scott Nelson.
Designated hitter, Seth Nelson.
And the first pitch to Nelson. Missing high and outside for ball one. The 1-0 from Smith. Going to be hit into center field. Going back is the second baseman, Huntley, and it's going to drop in, and two more runs are going to come. One run's going to score, and the Cougars extend their lead to 7-3. A tough hit ball there, kind of fell into no man's land, right in between the center fielder, the right fielder, and the second baseman. Huntley gave a good read, almost got his glove on it, but he was turned awkwardly, and I believe it dropped when he was trying to turn around. So the Cougars now have runners on the corners with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Already a 7-run inning for the Cougars. And the first pitch to Johns is going to be popped up on the right side. Nick Tripp is giving chase, and it's going to be a pop-up, but it's going to land in fair territory, but they're calling it a foul ball. All right, so the ball landed before the bag and bounced out of bounds, so that'll be a foul ball. But a blessing for Johns to see another pitch as Tripp misread the pop-up. And the 0-1 from Smith. High, now 1-1. Smith set on the mound, and the 1-1 on the way. Low now 2-1. As Mastolin comes out from behind the plate to give the signal to the defenders for first and third. Two and one now the count. And the pitch to Johns. Inside but called strike 2. The count is even at 2-2. And the pitch from Smith. He's going to be hit into center field for a base hit. 1 run is in. Sending it to 8-3. The runner is going to try for third, and he's going to be able to get in without a throw. And the Cougars extend their lead to 8-3 here in the top of the second on an RBI single from the left fielder Win Johns. That brings to the plate the second baseman, number 4, Matthew McDade. And the first pitch to McDade. The runner takes off for second. Throw down is in time for the third out, and the side is retired. For the Cougars in the top of the second inning, the damage has been done. 8 runs on 7 hits, and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. USC Aiken trailing 8-3. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time here this afternoon, USC Aiken trails 8-3. The shortstop, number 18, Tyler Littlefield, the 9-hole hitter, steps into the batter's box for the Pacers. Number 27, Joyner, still on the mound for the Cougars. The first pitch to Littlefield was a ball. And the 1-0 is high again, now 2-0. The 2-0 is able to get into the strike zone, now making the count 2-1. The 2-1 to Littlefield. Hit into right field. And Brabston is there for the first out. That brings the top of the lineup back to the plate for the Pacers. Number 8, Sean Mcquillen steps into the batter's box.
Now batting center fielder Sean McQuillan.
One out here in the bottom of the second inning. Pacers trail 8-3. And McQuillen will step in to face Joyner for the second time this afternoon. First pitch is outside for ball 1. The 1-0 to McQuillen is able to get in for the one making the count, now 1-1. Joyner set on the mound. And the 1-1. Missing low, now 2-1. And the 2-1 to McQuillen. Outside but called strike 2. And the 2-2 to McQuillen. Missing low and outside, now 3-2. Joyner set on the mound, and the payoff pitch is called ball 4. McQuillen checked his swing but didn't go around, and he'll take his base. And number 1, Jeff Sear, will come to the plate, the designated hitter in game 2. First pitch to Sear, swung on and missed for strike one. And Joyner will check Mcquillen at first, but he's back before the tag. The 0-1 is low now, making the count 1-1. Joyner comes set on the mound now. And the 1-1 to Sear. Swung on and missed for strike two. One and two is the count on Sear. And the 1-2 is low and outside, evening the count at 2-2. Count is even at 2-2. And the pitch to Sear. Going to be hit right back up the middle. Bowton's got a play on it, but he flips it to second, and it goes under McDade's glove, and all runners are safe. That'll bring to the plate number 42, the left fielder, Josh Sharp. Sharp will step into the batter's box. Runners on first and second with one out here. All of them get their leads, no one being held. And he's going to lay down a bunt, and it's going to roll foul down the third base line for strike one. And Joyner will step off the mound and look Mcquillen back to second base without a throw. Both Mcquillen and Sear get their leads, neither one of them being held as the first baseman's playing back, third baseman playing up, anticipating a bunt from Sharp. And the 0-1 is outside to make it 1-1. And Joyner's going to look Mcquillen back to the bag again without a throw. And Sharp's going to hit a flare into right field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. The relay throw is in, and McQuillen's going to hold at third base. So the Pacers now have the bases loaded with only one away here in the bottom of the second. Bring to the plate the right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannan.
Right fielder, Jackson Hannan.
So Hannan will step into the batter's box here. Bases loaded, movement in the Pacers and Cougars bullpen here. Joyner, the starter, still on the mound, and his first pitch to Hannan. It's going to be swung on and hit down the right field line and getting out of play for strike one. And the 0-1 to Hannan is going to be hit right back up the middle. McDuffie's got it at second for one, flips it to Bowman, throws over to first for a double play, and the Cougars get out of the threat unfazed. For the Pacers, in the bottom half of the second, no runs on 2 hits and 2 men left on base. We go to the top of the third inning. Columbus State leads USC Aiken 8-3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the third inning, Columbus State stepping into the batter's box, leading 8-3. Louis Smith still on the mound for the Pacers. And the first pitch from Smith will be low and outside for ball 1. Number 4, the second baseman, Matthew McDade, steps into the batter's box for the Cougars. And the count on him is 1-0. And the 1-0 high again, now 2-0. Two-0 on the way, swung on and missed for strike 1. And the 2-1 on the way. Popped into shallow right field, as Hannan is there to make the catch for the first out. And the center fielder, number 13, Connor Curley, steps into the batter's box now. He squares around a bunt, and he's going to pop it up behind the plate for strike 1. And the 0-1 is down the middle for 0-2. The 0-2 from Smith on the way. Missing outside, now 1-2. And the 1-2 from Smith swung on and missed for strike 3. So Curley's down on strikes for the second out of the inning. That brings to the plate the leadoff man, number 15, Isaac Bowton, the shortstop.
Shortstop, Isaac Bowman.
And the first pitch he sees is a strike to make it 0-1. And the 0-1 is a little outside now, making it 1-1. The 1-1 is going to be hit into center field for a base hit. Mcquillen's got it, and he's going to get it in quickly. As Bowton tries to stretch a single into a double, but thinks better of it and heads back to first base. So with 2 outs here, they have a single and a runner on first in the top of the third, bringing to the plate number 18, the right fielder, Colby Brabston. And the first pitch he sees is down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 to Brabson is fouled off the handle now, 0-2. And the 0-2 on the way is fouled off. I believe it was fouled off. No signal yet. So it's a strikeout, but it was a pass ball away from the catcher, so the runner will take his base at first. So now the Cougars have runners on first and second with 2 outs. As Coach Holder is making his way out from the dugout, it appears we might have a pitching change coming up. As we have a pitcher coming out from the dugout, so Smith's afternoon is done on the mound for the Pacers. We'll see the new pitcher after his warm-up rests in just a second. We'll get you his name and number. Here in the top of the third inning, 2 outs. Columbus State leading USC Aiken 8-3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a pitching change for the Pacers. Now pitching is number 31, Austin Sandifer. He's 0-2 on the year in 11 innings pitched and 8 strikeouts. And the first pitch he throws is just a little bit outside for ball 1. Stepping into the plate for the Cougars is number 19, the catcher, Robert Brooks. And the 1-0 from Sandifer. Down the middle for strike 1. The 1-1 on the way. Fouled off by Brooks, a check swing. I think he was just trying to get out of the way, and it got a piece of his bat for strike 2. The 1-2 on the way. High fly ball deep into right field. Hannan giving chase. Standing on the warning track. Almost making contact with the wall, but makes the catch to retire the side. For the Cougars in the top half of the third. No runs on 2 hits and 2 men left on base. We will go to the bottom half of the third inning. USC Aiken coming to the plate, trailing 8-3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Leading off the bottom of the third inning for the Pacers is number 7, the third baseman, Caden Blankenship. Joyner still on the mound for the Cougars, and the first pitch he sees is down and away for ball 1. And the 1-0 to Blankenship is going to be hit off the end of the bat. Rolling to the first baseman, Mentor. He fields it. Joyner covers the bag and gets over in time for the first out. That brings to the plate the first baseman, number 21, Nick Tripp. We have time called on the field before the first pitch. First pitch to Tripp is low and outside for ball 1. Ball's hard hit on the left side and through into left field for a base hit. So Nick Tripp is now 2 for 2 in the afternoon for the Pacers with a single here in the bottom of the third. That brings to the plate the second baseman, number 2, Scott Huntley. And Joyner's first pitch to Huntley on the outside for strike 1. The 0-1. And Huntley's going to double doink that foul, tipping it one time swinging and on the follow through to make the count 0-2. The 0-2 to Huntley now, outside, 1-2. One and two now the count. And the pitch. Going to be hit on the right side out to McDade. He flips to Bowman for one, throws over to second, a double play, and the side is retired. So the Cougars get out of the third inning on a 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. For the Pacers, no runs on one hit and no man left on base. We'll go to the top of the fourth inning. Columbus State coming to the plate, leading 8-3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the fourth inning. Columbus State at the plate. Steven Minter, the first baseman, leading off for them. And Scott Huntley still on the mound for the Pacers. And the first pitch is going to be fouled off to the backstop, 0-1. And the 0-1 is fouled off behind the plate, now 0-2. And the 0-2 from Huntley is going to be hit into right field. Hannan giving chase, and he's there to make the catch for the first out. Third baseman David Meadows' first pitch is fouled off to the backstop for strike one. And the 0-1 is low now, 2-1-1. One on the way, low, 2-1. And the 2-1 on the way. Down the middle for 2-2. Two on the way. Down the middle, called strike three for the second out of the inning. That'll bring to the plate number 11, the designated hitter, Nelson. First pitch Nelson sees is outside for ball one. The 1-0 is swung on and missed for strike one. The 1-1 is swung on and missed now. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed for strike three, and the side is retired. For the Cougars in the top half of the fourth, no runs, no hits, no men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth inning. USC Aiken coming to bat, trailing 8-3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the fourth inning. Marcus Mastellone leading things off for the Pacers here in the bottom half. With number 27, Joyner, still on the mound for the Cougars. As the first pitch to Mastellone is a strike for make it 0-1. And the 1-0 on the way. Outside, checks the swing, but didn't go around to make the count 1-1. And the 1-1 is going to be hit into center field and is going to be shallow, and it's going to drop in front of Curley for a base hit. So Marcus Mastellone leads off the bottom of the fourth inning with a base hit for the Pacers, bringing to the plate the shortstop, number 18, Tyler Littlefield. 1-1 to Littlefield. He squares around a bunt down the third baseline. Matthews plays it, throws it on a hop, and gets Littlefield at first base for the first out. But as a sacrifice bunt, as the runner does advance into scoring position, as Mastellon standing on second base brings the top of the order back to the plate for the Pacers with number 8 Sean Mcquillen. Great play there by number 7 Matthews at third to charge the ball and throw Littlefield out. As Brooks has come out from behind the plate to have a meeting on the mound with Joyner. Mcquillen set now in the batter's box. Joyner still on the mound working out of the stretch. He comes set and he's going to check the runner at second. He's back without a throw. And the first pitch to Mcquillen is going to be down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 on the way. Outside now 1-1. Mastellon gets his lead at second, not being held at the moment, but Joyner is keeping his eye on him. And the 1-1 is down and away, making the count now 2-1. The 2-1 on the way to Mcquillen, low and outside, now 3-1. And the 3-1 to Mcquillen. Down the middle, making the count full at 3-2. Count is full. And the payoff pitch on the way. Mcquillen fouls it off himself at the plate, and we'll do it over at 3-2. Outside ball 4, and Mcquillen will take his base, and the Pacers have runners on first and second with only one away here in the bottom of the 4th. As the Cougars coach is making his way out of the dugout, and he's going to make a call to the bullpen. So we'll take a quick break and bring you back with the new pitcher's name and stats in just a few minutes after his warm-up. Bottom of the 4th inning, Columbus State leads USC Aiken 8-3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There was a pitching change for Columbus State while we were away. Now pitching is number 23, Austin Elliott. He is 0-0 on the year with a 1.93 ERA and 12 strikeouts and 9 innings pitched. First batter he'll face from the Pacer lineup is number 1, Jeff Sear. Sear steps to the plate with runners on first and second and one away here in the bottom of the fourth. And Austin set on the mound. His first pitch to Sear is down the middle for strike one. And the 0-1 to Sear. Swung on and missed for strike two. No 0-2 now the count on Sear. He's going to hit a chopper right back to the pitcher. Bowden makes a play. He plays it, throws it over to first in time. Beats Sear by a step. Great play there by Isaac Bowden from shortstop, charging up, playing it off a bounce, and getting the runner in time. So 2 outs now at the bottom of the fourth, but the Pacers do have runners on second and third, with number 42, the left fielder Josh Sharp, stepping into the batter's box. And the first pitch to Sharp from Austin is outside for ball one. One to Sharp. He fouls it off at the plate, off the catcher. And we're going to have an official timeout. As I believe the catcher's mask got broken there, and he's going to take a second to get a new mask. Glad to see he's okay as he runs back. The 1-1 is now the count on Sharp, as though it is outside and making the count 2-1. Two and one the count to Sharp. He's going to hit a line drive back up the middle for a base hit. One run is in. The second run is being sent. The relay throw home is not in time, as Sharp is going to have a stand-up double, 2 RBI double for the Pacers, and they cut the Cougars' lead from 8-3 down to 8-5. Strong piece of hitting right back up the middle from Sharp. That brings to the plate the right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannan. And the pitch to Hannan on the inside is called for strike one. And Sharp gets back to the bag after being checked without a throw. Hannan hits a chopper on the right side. Meadows has it, plays it on a bounce, throws over to first, then he pulls the first baseman Minter off the bag, and he's safe. So a high chopper hit by Hannan is able to reach safely, and the Pacers have runners on the corners with 2 outs. First pitch to Blankenship is swung on and missed for strike 1. Elliott set on the mound now. And the 0-1 to Blankenship. High fly ball into left field. Johns is there. He's under it. He makes the catch and the side is retired. For the Pacers, 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 men left on base. We'll go to the top of the 5th inning. Columbus State leading USC Aiken 8-5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Wynn Johns, the left fielder, number 12, is going to lead off for the Cougars in the top half of the 5th inning. First pitch he sees, he's going to swing and miss. And number 31, Sandifer, still on the mound for the Pacers. The 0-1 on the way. Catches the outside for strike 2. Sandifer setting the 0-2 on the way. High for ball 1. The 1-2 on the way. Fouled off on the left side. The count will remain 1-2. And the 1-2 on the way. High drive deep into left field, carrying foul, and it'll get out of play. And the 1-2 is going to be hit on the left side. Blankenship's got it at third, throws on the run and makes the play at first. Great ranging play there from the third baseman for the Pacers. Blankenship for the first out here in the top of the 5th. That'll bring to the plate number 4, the second baseman for the Cougars, Matthew McDade.
Second baseman, Matthew McDade.
And the first pitch of McDade is high for ball one. And the 1-0 to McDade. Almost gets a piece of him, but he's able to get out of the way for ball two. The 2-0 is swung on and hit into right field. Hannan giving chase, and it's going to be over his head. Diving attempt there by the center fielder Mcquillen, but it is no good as it lands on the warning track and brought in quickly. And McDade is safe with a stand-up double. Great attempt there by the center fielder, Sean Mcquillen, on the dive, but he was unable to bring it in.
Center fielder Connor Curley.
And the center fielder Connor Curley will step into the batter's box now. Runner on second with one out here in the top of the fifth. And the first pitch to Curley is outside for ball one. And the 1-0 on the way. Popped up out of play behind home plate to make it 1-1. The 1-1 is outside now, 2-1. We have time called at the plate by Curley. And the 2-1, he fouls off behind the plate, evening the count at 2-2. Count is even at 2-2, and the pitch going to be hit into center field. Mcquillen gets it, catches it, and brings it in, not allowing the runner to advance. And there will be 2 outs. And that'll bring the top of the lineup back. The shortstop, number 15, Isaac Bowman.
Shortstop Isaac Bowman.
They're going to check the runner at second. He's almost able to put a tag on him to end the inning, but he's able to get back in safely. So Bowton's at the plate now. Sandifer comes set on the mound. And they're going to check him again, almost getting past the second baseman Huntley, but he's back safely. First pitch is high for ball one. The 1-0 on the way. High swing and a drive deep into left field, giving chase a sharp, and it's Over his head, a home run. 2-run home run for Isaac Bowton to extend the Cougars' lead to 10-5.
Right fielder Colby Brabson.
And the right fielder Colby Brabson now steps into the batter's box. First pitch from Sandifer on the way. Called strike one on the outside corner. Brabson puts a swing on one down the left field line, getting out of play for strike two. The 0-2 from Sandifer on the way. Missing outside now 1-2. One two on the way. Missing outside, evening it at 2-2. And the 2-2. Fouled off at the plate, and we'll do it over. Two fouled off behind the plate again. And an off-speed pitch catches the outside of the zone for strike three, and that'll retire the side. For the Cougars in the top half of the fifth, 2 runs on 2 hits, and no man left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth inning. USC Aiken coming to the plate, trailing 10-5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the fifth inning, USC Aiken at the plate. Leading them off is number 21, the first baseman, Nick Tripp. Austin Elliott still on the mound for the Cougars here. And Tripp's going to hit a foul ball trying to check his swing, but it goes fair down the first base line. And Elliott's going to make a diving play, a very athletic move there, getting around Tripp to get the ball to the bag for the first out. That brings to the plate the second baseman, number 2, Scott Huntley for USC Aiken. And the first pitch Huntley, he swings at, is fouled off to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 misses outside, now 1-1. One off-speed pitch swung on and missed by Huntley for strike 2. And the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off at the plate, and we'll do it over. The 1-2 on the way. Check swing, called strike 3 anyway for out number 2. And the catcher, Marcus Mastelon, now making his way to the plate. Movement in the Cougars bullpen now, as is in the Pacer bullpen. Mastelon swings at the first pitch and fouls it off down the first base line for strike 1. And the 0-1. On the inside, called strike 2. Oh, and 2 the count on Mastelon. And the pitch just missing high for ball 1. Mastelon hits it right down the first base line. Called a fair ball. Minner's got it and steps on the bag, and the side is retired. For USC Aiken in the bottom half of the 5th, no runs on no hits and no men left on base. We played 5. We're going to the top of the 6th with Columbus State coming to the plate, leading 10-5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the sixth inning. Columbus State leading USC Aiken by a score of 10-5. There was a pitching change on the mound while we were away for the Pacers. Now pitching is number 34, Dylan Wilhelm for the Pacers. He is 0-0 on the year with a 3.00 ERA with 6 strikeouts in 6 innings pitched. He takes the mound for the first time. Starting off with the catcher, number 19, Robert Brooks. And his first pitch is high for ball 1. And the third pitch is fouled off to make the count now 1-2. One and two now the count to Brooks. The pitch from Wilhelm is high to make it 2-2. And the 2-2 on the way. Ground ball fielded by Tripp at first. Wilhelm covers the bag, and he steps on it for the first out. That brings to the plate the first baseman, number 10, Stephen Mentor.
First baseman, Stephen Minter.
The first pitch Mentor sees is outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 on the way. Low, now making it 2-0. And the 2-0's fouled off at the plate now, 2-1. The 2-1 on the way. Fouled off to the backstop, and the count is now run even at 2-2. The 2-2 on the way. Popped up into center field. Carrying over is Hannan. And he makes the catch for out number 2. Stepping to the plate now is the third baseman, number 7, David Meadows. And we have a foul ball at the plate as the ball almost hit him, but actually ended up going off the bat for strike 1. The 0-1. Outside now, 1-1. One and one is the count. And that pitch is outside now, 2-1. The 2-1 catches his own, making it now 2-2. Two called on the inside, strike three, and that'll retire the side. For the Cougars, no runs on no hits and no men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth inning. USC coming to bat. USC Aiken coming to bat, trailing 10-5. And leading off the sixth inning for the Pacers here is the shortstop number 18, Tyler Littlefield. And the first pitch he sees is a strike, making the count 0-1. The 0-1 is inside, now 1-1. One is swung on and missed, making the count 1-2. And the 1-2 gets away from the catcher, evening the count at 2-2. Two on the way is hit into left field. Giving chase is Johns, and he's there to make the catch for the first out. Now stepping into the batter's box is number 8 for the Pacers, Sean Mcquillen.
Now batting center fielder, John McQuillan.
And the first pitch McQuillen sees is low for 1-0. One 0 is outside, pushing it now to 2-0. The 2-0 catches the zone now, making it 2-1. And the 2-1, missing outside, now 3-1. And the 3-1. On the outside, called for 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Low for ball 4. Mcquillen will take his base. That brings to the plate the designated hitter number 1, Jeff Sear.
Designated hitter, Jeff Sear.
Sear swings and misses at the first pitch he sees for strike 1. And Elliott will check Mcquillen at first, but he's back in time. And the 0-1 is called on the outside, now making it 0-2. And the 0-2 to Sear is going to be hit on the ground. The second baseman McDade's got it. He flips to Bowman for 1, throws over to first. And they're going to call Sear safe. Beating the throw out just by a step. And he is able to beat out the inning-ending double play. So with 2 outs and a runner on first, that'll bring to the plate the left fielder, number 42, Josh Sharp.
Now batting, left fielder, Josh Sharp.
And the first pitch to Sharp is called a strike on the outside, making it 0-1. Second pitch to Sharp is outside, now 1-1. Elliott checks Sear at first now, and he's back safely. And the 1-1 is outside, now 2-1. Sharp hits a foul ball down the left field line. Meadows is giving chase, but it's going to fall in the Pacers' dugout, evening the count at 2-2. And the 2-2 on the way. Fouled off again by Sharp on down the left field line, and we'll do it over. And the 2-2 pitch. Low, making the count full at 3-2. Count is full. Sear takes off for second, and Sharp is going to hit a ball deep into right field. But Wiley is there to make the catch just in front of the warning track, and the side is retired. For the Pacers, no runs, no hits, one man left on base. We'll go to the top of the 7th inning. Columbus State coming to bat, leading 10-5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 7th inning, Columbus State leads USC Aiken 10-5. Leading off the inning for the Cougars is the designated hitter, number 11, Seth Nelson. Dylan Wilhelm still on the mound for the Pacers. Nelson faces 0-1. Now 0-2 on a swing and a miss on a high fastball. Oh, and 2 now the count. Missing high, now 1-2. And the 1-2 on the way. Foul tipped, but caught at the plate by Mastalone for the first out of the inning. And the left fielder, number 12, Wynn John, steps into the batter's box now. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. An off-speed pitch misses high for ball 1. The 1-0 misses inside. Now 2-0. Breaking ball missing inside again. Now 3-0. Three the count and the pitch. Down the middle for strike 1. And the 3-1 misses low. And Johns will take his base. Stepping to the plate, the shortstop, number 4, Matthew McDade.
Second baseman, Matthew McDade.
as Wilhelm will check Nelson at first. Excuse me, John's at first, and he's back safely. First pitch just misses on the outside. 1-0 to McDade. And the 1-0 on the way. Off-speed pitch missing inside again, now 2-0. The 2-0 is outside. And Huntley tries to apply the tag at second, but he appears to might have injured himself there as the ball rolls away. And Johns is in safely at second. "3-0 now the count to McDade. Swung on and missed for strike one. And the 3-1 is high. Excuse me, 2-2 is high, now making it full at 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Missing outside for ball 4, and the Cougars have runners on first and second with one away here in the top of the 7th. That brings to the plate the right fielder, number 13, Connor Curley.
Center fielder Connor Curley.
And the first pitch to Curley is low for ball 1. And they're going to try and get him at second, and he's back safely. Good pickoff move there from Wilhelm. And the 1-0 outside, now 2-0. As we have time called as the Pacers pitching coach is making his way out to have a meeting at the mound. We'll take a quick break and bring you back when the meeting is adjourned. And we're back. 2-0 now the count on Curley. Runners on first and second with one out here in the top of the 7th. And Curley swings and fouls it back to the backstop, making the count now 2-1. 2-1 is down the middle, called for 2-2. Two and two is the count and the pitch. Called strike 3 for out number 2. And that'll bring number 15, the shortstop, Isaac Bowman, back to the batter's box for the Cougars here with 2 outs. The top of the second with 2 runners on. And the first pitch from Wilhelm is outside for ball 1. One 0 is an off-speed pitch which catches the zone for strike 1. And the 1-1 is low and away, now 2-1. Two one on the way. In the zone now, 2-2. And the 2-2 again is going to be hit right at Huntley. He plays it on a bounce, throws over to Tripp at first to make the out to retire the side. For the Cougars, no runs, no hits, and 2 men left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. USC Aiken still trailing the Cougars 10-5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the 7th inning here. Jackson Hannan going to lead off for the Pacers. There's a new pitcher on the mound for the Cougars, number 21, Logan Seifer. He has a 2.61 ERA and 16 strikeouts in 10 innings pitched. And the first pitch to Hannan is a ball. Make the count 1-0. And the 1-0 to Hannan down the middle for strike one.
I'll finish it up. You want me to?
It's up to you. If you want to go the road, go.
Yeah, I'll finish it up. And then I'll let you wrap up.
And the count being 1-1. Bounces at the plate now, 2-1.
Everything okay? Thank you so much.
Of course.
Seifer on the mound. He comes set. And the 2-1 on the way. Going to be fouled off to the backstop. Now 2-2 on Hannan. And 2-2 now the count. And Hannan's able to foul it off again down the right side, keeping the count at 2-2. Seifer comes set again, and Hannan will hit a chopper down the left field line and keep the count at 2-2. The 2-2 now. Popped up on the infield. Tracking into shallow right field is the second baseman McDade for the first out. Now coming to the batter's box is the third baseman, number 7, Caden Blankenship.
Third baseman, Blankenship.
Seifer comes set on the mound, and the first pitch to Blankenship down the middle for strike one. Seifer comes set on the mound again, and Blankenship's going to hit a drive into center field. Barely having to move is the center fielder Curley, and he makes the catch for the second out. And number 21, the first baseman Nick Tripp will step into the batter's box here. With 2 outs, nobody on base.
First baseman, Nick Tripp.
And the first pitch to Tripp. An off-speed pitch which catches the outside of the zone for strike one. And the 0-1 to Tripp. On the inside, now 1-1. In the 1-1. Foul tipped but caught by the catcher for strike two. One and two now the count on Tripp. Seifer's pitch. Swung on and missed for strike three, and the side is retired. And that'll be the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. I was just informed by our athletic director that the doubleheaders have been switched this year to first game being 9 innings, the second game only being 7 innings. So USC Aiken will fall to Columbus State by a final score of 10-5, and Columbus State will take the series by a final score of 2-1. The final stats this afternoon for the victorious Columbus State Cougars: 10 hits on 10 10 runs on 10 hits and 1 error. And for USC Aiken, 5 runs on 9 hits and no errors. The Cougars improved to 19-4 on the year after today and 8-2 on the road. And USC Aiken improves to 9-12. And they are 5-6 here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. The Pacers are back in action on Tuesday at 4 o'clock as they welcome the Coker College Cobras here to Roberto Hernandez Stadium. First pitch will be at 4 o'clock on Tuesday afternoon. I believe you'll be able to get live video and play-by-play right here on the Peach Belt Network. But that'll about wrap it up for us on this beautiful afternoon for baseball. USC Aiken takes game 1 6-0, and Columbus State takes game 2 by a final score of 10-5 in 7 innings. Thank you so much for tuning in here this afternoon. I'm Reeves Altman, and we will see you next time right here on the Peach Belt Network.